So again today we're playing some more Rimworld. And when we last left off yesterday, we had a little bit of a situation that we had to deal with. So we had these mechanoids come down, creating a pretty sizable base over here. And the thing about it is that it's related to a quest. Let's see if we can find it here. So we basically have to take care of this one colonist Ingrid, and other than that we also had to deal with a mech cluster of 3x size, which I had no idea what actually 3x size meant, so I was feeling a bit cocky and decided to give it a go anyway. Turned out to be way bigger than I had anticipated, and the only reason we even barely managed to survive taking most of it out was because a raid happened at some point after we had tried taking out most of the defenses in the first place. And the raid happened to spawn in right at the very corner, taking out a lot of the remaining defenses there. So now all we have to deal with is, and only now all we have to, you know, in quotation marks, all we have to deal with is these Inferno turrets and these mini slugger turrets. But due to the range of these things and the damage that they can potentially inflict, I'm a little bit worried for a colonist if we were to actually try and take it out right now. Which is why we're researching mortars. And I hope that if we get some mortars going, that we can take out the defenses that are remaining. So with that said, I made a little change since yesterday to the mod load order, which actually, yeah, need to readjust this farming for now into farming. So I installed the Fertile Fields mod because I'm just so used to playing with it that not being able to terraform is, it's a bit too hard for me. And I know you can kind of terraform in the base game using a, what's it called again? Where are you? Oh yeah, it's further up, isn't it? Where are you? Having a bit trouble finding it. Moisture pump, that's what it is. There we go. But the thing about the moisture pump is that it can only be used to change the tiles, such like mud into, I think it changes it into rocky dirt. And the same goes true for shallow water. I can't remember if it can actually change deep water, but I think it might. At any rate, it can only reduce moisture, so it doesn't allow you to say change rocky surfaces into ones that you can grow crops on, for instance, if that's what you wanted. It also doesn't allow you to change sand into something that's more stable, allowing you to build larger structures on them. If I remember correctly, that is, that for sand you can't actually just do that. So yeah, that's pretty much where we're at right now. And in order to get back into the industrial tech, because I added this mod, we were like bumped down into medieval tech again. But looking at the project info, all we need is the farming research to be done, then we get back up again. And this will allow us to make some improved farming terrains, which by default we can actually already start technically terraforming mud and whatever into dirt or similar terrains here. But the thing is, these cost resources and we don't have any since I literally just added it. So we'll have to wait a little bit before we can actually make any progress on that front. Hate violence? What does that mean? Oh, okay, so we'll get attacked by people? From several angles at once in 4 days. Whoa, that's like a really good reward. Wait, what? Okay. Group of tribespeople. So it's just one group of this? Fuck yeah. I really want that vanometric power cell, which, in case you don't know, is a infinite power source, if you will. We already have one of them here, given to us by a lovely viewer about a week ago. Okay, so we do have some people here who have missing sidearms. Oh, okay, that's because it's a melee weapon. That's okay. What do we actually have in here? We have a singular recurve bow. Not really that useful. Maybe we should make some long swords. Just to have some melee weapons as well. So if we do expert colonist. Do you want to do excess? No, we'll do it anyway. We'll queue it up and then eventually they'll hopefully have that crafting bill completed. We are starting to dig into the steel some more now that we're actually like making weapons and such. But hopefully, you know, we'll be able to get to the deep drill stage before we run out of local resources. Otherwise, we'll have to go out and either trade for them or source them through other means. So we also started... Oh yeah, there we go. So we also started growing some more crops. Let me just get the right research. Wait, what were we researching again? On the phone. Mortars. There we go. So I also started planting some hops and smoke leaf in the hopes that making such recreational drugs will improve the quality of life for the people so that they get more mood buffs. Since if they get more mood buffs, they also stay happier more. And don't go into breakdowns, but also it'll on occasion trigger a inspiration, which can be super helpful. I'm personally a big fan of the inspired taming that just instantly tames whatever it is you want. As long as they have the training skill, tame or animal skill related to that creature. So I think it's like 10, maybe 8 for mega sloths. It's definitely a 10 for like a frumbo. And as soon as you have someone with inspired taming and their animal skill being at least level 10, you can practically tame anything. Even in modded, as far as I know, I haven't seen any modded creatures that requires animal skill beyond level 10 either. Okay, so let's move some people around here. Just so they're a little bit organized on the line up here. Overview. We definitely don't need any hate grass anytime soon. As long as it doesn't burn down. Though we're mostly using it to feed our sheep right now. How are we doing on blocks? Okay, we're actually doing pretty well. Could spend some effort in trying to replace some of these wall segments with stone. Maybe that might be a good idea, yeah. Only question is where to start. Because we can only kind of replace this wall segment since it's within range of these turrets. I suppose we could just start replacing the walls for our main structures over here. Start with something a bit more crucial like the hospital and the kitchen. I do hope that they get to build this comms console soon though. We even have components enough to make it. Since we're also using components to make a bunch of other stuff right now. Oh, there they are. Like, I know you can use the overview on the left hand side to actually see exactly how many of a resource you have, but I find it sometimes a bit nicer to know exactly where a resource is actually located in your base. So I was fiddling around with my webcam again today before the stream, and it's I think I find it a bit easier to describe what's going on, but I don't exactly understand the behavior, so to speak. So after fiddling around with it a little bit, I seem to have localized what's causing my webcam to slow down. So it's like when I turn it on, it starts out laggy, sort of. Basically running at a lower frames per second or whatever you want to call it. And then if I go into the settings and switch it from like 60 hertz to 50 hertz, what's gonna happen is that regardless of which way I switch it, it just needs to be set to whatever is like the opposite of what it's currently set to. So when I change that, it basically makes the whole image much darker, but it removes the lag. Like it makes the camera run, you know, like it is right now, relatively smooth, right? And here's where it gets a little bit weird. So if I go into stay in those settings, I can switch it back to, like, say I switched it from 60 hertz to 50 hertz. I could switch it back over into the opposite direction and it would be fine. The only difference would be, or actually, yeah, there's a slight difference in exposure from what I can tell, but otherwise it's fine. It's still gonna be dark though. Like much darker. And here's where it gets kind of interesting. So in the top I have an exposure slider. If I just, no matter what it's set to, if I try and change that, immediately the camera goes like super laggy again. And depending on what the exposure is set at, like if it's way to the right, which is very high, the image becomes insanely bright, like super bright. And then if I oh Jesus, yep, here's the raspy voice again. Ooh. So if I go back and switch the hertz around again, the camera goes into high FPS mode again, but also again it it changes the exposure down to being very dark again, which just tells me that if I want to change the exposure, I just can't. Like, for whatever reason, whenever switching the hertz mode, it basically disables the exposure image processing, I suppose it would be. I assume it's an image processing or image, yeah. What do you even call it? Image processing process? Anyway. At the end of the day, I assume that that's basically like I can't have both. I can't have a sort of well-lit image. Like this image is okay, but I had to almost drag the brightness way up, and it doesn't work the same way as exposure, I suppose. So I'm a little bit, I think I'll try and see if I can't look it up at some point when I have the time. Didn't quite have the time for today, but it's just so peculiar to me. Like, why would changing the exposure like that have such an insane impact on the performance on the webcam? I just don't get it. It's a relatively old webcam though, which is my only current explanation, and it's just not intended to work flawlessly with Windows 10 maybe. Because what was the default system back then when I got it originally? I think we were still using XP maybe? It might have been Windows Vista. Oh, jeez. Thanks for the Glitterworld medicine. You didn't have to do that. We'll add it to the stockpile. Actually, not... Wait, what? Oh, right. I forgot now, because we have fertile fields. We get all this plant scrap, and it's not added to any of these storage facilities. There we go. I was like, why is it... Anyway, so right, Glitterworld medicine. That reminds me, we still have those shoot, what they're calling in. Oh yeah, healing enhancers and stuff. And yesterday I tried administering them, but couldn't quite get it working as I remember. Because it said like you needed medicine, but maybe it's because someone was up. My thought is that maybe someone was already on their way to do the job, and yeah, I was just being impatient. So let's try it again and see. Because my main worry was that you couldn't for some reason use Glitterworld medicine for it, which let's be honest, that sounds a little bit weird. Why you wouldn't be able to do that? And who's our most appropriate doctor? Okay, so they can actually use it. Thought so. That would have been so weird if they couldn't use the Glitterworld medicine. Wait, what? She's using herbal medicine. Okay. I was for sure certain that when you do these operations, you needed to use like actual medicine at least. He got a few cuts and scratches, but he did. Eagles did succeed. Good. And Missany here, fucking worst Missany ever. I wonder why it doesn't say colonist. Like, is my C-knee? Is it because I'm... See, I didn't at first notice that this colonist was named worst something ever. And it was handed to us by iPikachu, which... Thanks for that again. And she's just absolutely terrible. She has all these negative traits here. She can't do violence or firefighting either, and all her skills started at 0 with no passions. No passions, no future, I guess. An affair. Oh. Wait, what? Hold on a moment. Okay, so Hero Vopi is also one of the viewers from yesterday. He finally could afford a good colonist, which is this one. I didn't notice that this character already had a wife. They're not here, so does that even matter? Intriguing. Wait until Kevin he hears about this. Because he basically bought 2 colonists. I think she's also a good colonist. She just happened to have the noble ward childhood, unfortunately, making her incapable of a bunch of semi-crucial tasks. Not the end of the world when you have 14 colonists, but it was a little bit disappointing to see that he'd spend 4,000 silver on getting her. So what else can we do? We can give Hirovopi the coagulator. Wait, did I get the... Oh, there we go. I really should remember to apply all these implants and whatever we acquire, because if I don't, eventually they're just gonna go up in smoke due to an accident. So that's kind of what happened to some of our earlier implants and body part replacements. Okay, so it's actually very warm. I guess we are in summer. Suppose we do need some more cooling. Two of them seems to be able to do the job though. Cargo pods. A little bit of jade. Well, nothing too crazy. And actually, normally I would say everything helps, but actually in this game, anything that adds wealth to your colony can actually just makes it harder. Okay, so we're still needing some steel and components. My take is that it's because we don't have priorities set up for people to mine things. Okay, we're getting raided. Look, their sweet time. Okay, so they want to use sappers. Okay. Sappers are a little bit more annoying to deal with, but I'm sure we can manage. We don't have any turrets in either of the directions that they're sort of coming at us from. They are only tribals though, so hopefully we should be able to make this work. So I do kind of want to split the call this up into 2 groups. There we go. Okay, Mike can't even help out. So since there's fewer people up in the northern part here and there's more walls. Actually, I don't even know if we need to worry about it. It depends a little bit on where they decide to break our walls down. Because we do have turrets up here. It's just not super optimally placed according to where we're gonna get attacked from. But the remaining people we could send down here. Question just is, what do you guys think they're gonna attack from though? Because I don't want to get our windmills damaged in the process if we can help it. Okay, so I'm gonna send the 2 groups down south first until we figure out exactly where they're coming through up here. Wait, are they gonna like... Oh shit, they are. I think this is an ancient danger. I mean, it looks like one. Which tells me they're just gonna like freaking dig right into a ancient ruin. Oh boy. Well. Think they broke in? No, not quite yet. Did feel the screen shake though. Okay, that was too easy. No worries. To be honest, like, worrying about tribals shouldn't really be a thing at this stage. Because we do have automated weapons and they don't. You see, this is what I thought would happen. They would open up the ancient danger and there would be something nasty inside. But I have a feeling they're just gonna get themselves wrecked now. What a bunch of jokers. Oh, they're trying to run away with my ancient danger loot. What a bunch of assholes. Fucking dicks. Well, thanks for clearing out the ancient danger, my dudes. Guess we don't have to open the caskets right now. I'm always a little bit freaked out by these. 'Cause you never know what's inside. And we can do someone to just go up and take out that last remaining spellopede? Yeah, spellopede. What I don't want though is this luciferum, because if anyone takes this, for whatever reason, they get permanently addicted to this stuff. And if you don't get your luciferum, you will die. However, we got this manometric power cell, which is amazing to get another one of these. Do they? No, they do not. So we can technically put these into people's rooms just to spread them out a little bit. But for now, let's put it into the barn / crafting area. Oh yeah, we did get an orbital bombardment targeter as well. Should we use that to take... No, that would probably be a waste to use to take out just a handful of turrets now, wouldn't it? Wait, she's missing her melee weapon? Really? Did we lose the Frumbo horn that she was using? It's possible that it's somewhere. Alright, he got the coagulator. So he's not gonna bleed as much anymore. And Amopeka here, he got the healing enhancer so that he has an increased healing factor. Let's see how we're doing on the weapon side of things. She's using a bolt action rifle and a shotgun. Kinda want her to switch over into an LMG though. And then keep the, actually just pick up this one. Keep a longer ranged weapon as a sidearm. Because those can be situationally useful. Yeah, let's speed up the game a little bit again. These fucking turrets though. Confusion? Why? Oh, because he's anesthetized still. Slightly. Okay, so the cape actually does give you a lot of sharp resistance. And if I remember correctly, sharp resistance is also used for in the industrial grade projectile weaponry. That's actually pretty decent. Getting better armor would be preferred though. I mean, did queue up some armor, but it's wooden plate armor, which isn't exactly the best. How many days do we need to take care of her still? Okay, 21 hours, so not even a day. That's nice. We did get all the light fixtures installed, it looks like. Right? Might want to add some to the palace at some point. Don't know if it's super useful or necessary right now. Oh, damn. A scavenger fresher. What's a scavenger fresher? Akuya's beast tells me that they're kind of gonna be tribals, so a fresher is probably still gonna be a guy or a girl with a pointy stick. Would be easy honor or goodwill if we can keep her mood above 40%. I mean, it says she's a dame. What does that even mean? Does that mean she has an actual royal title, or does it mean that she's just a person with the dame as like a backstory? Should we get some honor though? Yeah, let's try it. What's the worst that could happen? Oh geez. Okay, so she has like fucking insane damage resistances. Because of all this Cataphract armor, yeah. Yeah, it's mainly just that and the helmet, I suppose. And she has a mono sword. These things are super wacky though. We just gotta take care of her. What a good straighter. Oh yeah, we need to allow this, otherwise we'll have a hole in the wall if we get attacked. Where enemies can just pour through. Not exactly a fan of that idea. Tell you what though, I am a fan that we're almost done researching mortars. Hello, colonists? Are you gonna like help firefighting or what? Where is everyone? Why is there only 2 colonists that are working on freaking firefighting? Get a move on. Oh, it's because we've got fires in multiple places. This is gonna damage the wind turbine, isn't it? This is where I'm a little bit scared about not having everyone capable of doing firefighting. I mean, Nicole, you don't really have to worry about this stuff up here too much. A little bit more worried about the stuff down here. Because if the colonists aren't working together to do firefighting, then it's just gonna spread way too fast. Fortunately, most of our walls have been replaced with stone now, so it's not really gonna be that big of a deal to lose these crops either. Well, not because of that, but because we have plenty of food in stock already. I'm a bit more concerned with our buildings burning down now. And this building hasn't quite been replaced with stone yet. Damn, that's bright. What? I finally fucking killed the fire here. Come on. Getting a little bit out of hand. Where did the shuttle land? All the way over there. Didn't even get to trade with the people because we had other matters on hand. She's just not having any of this. I mean, no wonder everyone's like prioritizing beating out the fire as opposed to actually eating anything, taking care of themselves. Great job, people. You kind of succeeded, I suppose. Just gonna keep an eye out on this fire down here because I don't like that it's still so close to the wall. Passing out from exhaustion. We definitely need to get these walls replaced with stone too, though. Okay, so she's gonna vent on her animals. Okay. I'll let her do this just because anything else is gonna be a pain in the ass. Slaughtering a sheep. Okay. I can deal with that. Lover got a freaking infection. Damn it. Can we like get this bonus to the hospital, please? Thank you. Finally. The fire might rebound into this area, but I hope it's not gonna get to that. Whew. Yeah, that's what I thought. Nope. Did we ever... We did. So we finally have 50 standing. Oh, she's unhappy, but why? Low class food. Okay, so she does have some kind of fucking... God damn it, I wish it would tell us that in advance so that I don't have to look it up all the places. She'll eat fine meals. But I thought we had. I guess we don't. How come we don't have any fine meals though? Huh. She'll eat insect jelly though. Who's making... Oh. Murphy's down, that's why we don't have any fine meals. So who can we get to quickly make some food? Why is he in the hospital? Well, because of the muscle parasites. I see. Should really get rid of these too. No reason to have all of this. Okay, so they'll eat the fine meal and hopefully they'll be okay now. Yeah, there we go. Starvation. Oh yeah, I guess because she's been too preoccupied dealing with all this nonsense down here. This frigging fire's out of control. I'm so used to not having to worry about that kind of stuff, but because all our walls are still made out of wood right now, it's a bit of a different situation. We're so close to getting this mortar thing researched so that we can start taking out these and claim all these resources that are gonna expire soon. I mean, there's also a bunch of weapons out here that would be nice to make use of, but I just don't know if we can do it in time. Some of these mechanoids are still in okay shape though. How are we doing on food though? Because at some point we might want to stop actually stockpiling this stuff, since it's just gonna keep adding and adding and adding to our colony's wealth. I don't even think we have anyone that make wart with material. Oh right, because yeah, this is like the first time when we actually get the opportunity to grow these things. But I guess they're just have so many crop fields right now that it's hard for them to keep up with all the things that are growing. Well, at least the fire got put out by the rain. A huge area that it kind of just destroyed though. I think we're doing good on the royal pain in the ass that we needed to take care of. Yeah, we don't really need to make use of these sun lamps, I guess. They're just they're just sitting there in case we ever do need them. Doesn't hurt to be prepared. You never know when a nuclear winter is gonna strike. Ah, okay, it's just the muscle parasites. I would wish they would kind of get their asses in gear and collect some of all this steel though. Food poisoning. Well, that's probably because we needed to get some more people on jobs making food. Well, food poisoning is better than no food, I suppose. Yeah, we're definitely doing okay on satisfying this visitor. Guess we don't need to have this marked as a prisoner thing. Something else that we can also do is get some more furnishings in these rooms. Wow. We'll try that again to get some more furnishings into these rooms. Does feel a little bit cold here today too, even though spring is actually finally arriving in my country. Oh wow, we got mortars. Okay, so let me just queue up these things. But actually it's not really, nope, that's not what we wanted. It's not that important to get the mortars built immediately. I mean, we've made it this far, but time to research the deep drilling. Just getting that queued up while we plan out the remaining of these dressers. So, alright, these rooms don't even have the end tables. There we go. Compact machinery. Holy shit, that's a bunch of components. Nice. Very nice. Still have a few of them though. So it's not a super pressing matter. Bunch of sheep join, okay. That's totally fine with me. They'll probably just be slaughtered automatically relatively soon though. Okay, so let's look at the mortar situation. I don't think it has like any, like it's got unlimited range, so all you really need to focus on is to have them placed somewhere nearby a weapon depot. Either that or like spread them out around your base so that when you do get attacked, you don't have all your mortars being in one place. Maybe. For now though, it's not really gonna matter too much. Actually, let's build it down here. Yeah, they should do. So they will need to gather steel before they can actually build this sucker. Yikes. I can definitely feel that I was up streaming till like 2 AM yesterday. Might reduce the time I'm streaming by 1 hour just so that I get a little bit of time to cool down before going to bed on a Friday. Because just shutting down the stream and saying goodbye to everyone and then jumping to bed immediately with the intention of waking up the day after and continue streaming is a little bit much, maybe. Like, of course, I did plan for that and I did add a little bit of an extra buffer time before the stream today, but an hour, 1 to 2 hours didn't really seem like it did much. It's just barely enough to wake up, get your breakfast, and take a shower, and then start the stream. But I'm working on something. I'll figure it out eventually, is what I mean to say. What are we doing on the temperature situation? Yeah, so we don't have any steel, which means they can't make the coolers, which means that have we had any people sleeping? Well, we have missing the one person who is probably the most terrible to manage. He does get like a mood debuff because he sleeps in the heat. Major break risk. And then this visitor Kusmet here is just continuously like just eating and having a great time. That's what visitors do, I guess. Why did time slow down? Needs treatment. Isn't it just the muscle parasites? Okay, got in a freaking fight. Oh, this is what the shaking is all about. Oh, This is the wolf that we got from I Pikachu. And I think it's set to haulers and I haven't... Oh shit. Okay, we'll correct this slight issue immediately. Because we didn't restrict the area for the haulers just like we did for everyone else. So it's just gonna be like hanging out here. I'm surprised it hasn't been hit a single time yet. Well, this is gonna burn down all this shit here. If it doesn't... Oh, it started raining. I was just about to say. Crisis averted, I guess. That actually just made... Like a thought just struck my mind. Like... I guess if your entire base starts catching on fire, you could technically go out and try and start more fires in order for the game to hopefully trigger the rain effect. I mean, it's a valid strategy. Not like it wouldn't work, but it's just slightly unreliable. Just ever so slightly unreliable. I guess another thing that we could do if we had the research is these portable shields. Because we made one of those, we could just plop it down within shooting range, like have someone do that as fast as humanly possible, and then just use that as a vantage point for taking out these turrets. I don't know how well it will work and if the shield would even be able to keep up, but possible. Yikes. Ooh, I don't know. Yeah, so in order for the ascension ceremony for Amopeka, we need to improve the palace a little bit, which right now isn't really my main priority. Need some brashiers and we need some improved flooring, which unfortunately we do not have the capability of making. I mean, we can make it, but we just can't afford it. Oh, we have a decent amount of sheep's wool. What I did kind of want to see for how much we had of is just regular cloth though. Okay, so we only have about 381. Well, not about, we have exactly 381. But we do still have a couple rooms that I would like to get floored. And we can just hardly even afford a single room right now. Holy bejesus. Hopefully this is gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Okay, so these are non-flammable though. This is a thing that I find a little bit weird. Notice how small this area that's on fire is. Like, it doesn't seem like it's super terrible. And it didn't take more than that basically before the rain started. But then in this situation down here, needed to burn all this before the rain began. Including like a bunch of this shit in here. A little bit extreme. Okay, stop yawning. Wait, I didn't want this. Can we like destroy this, please? Oh, we can actually tell her to... Huh. Very well. I think we can just oh, you know what we can do? Okay, so first we go in here, remove Luciferium. And what we then do is we assign a stockpile out in the middle out here, and the only thing that's for is Luciferium. Now, should allow us to tell them to haul it urgently, right? And then they should like move it outside. Now, there's two things we can do here too. We can either just let it rot on its own, but can we? Oh, actually this might be perfect. There we go. Destroyed. Rare Frumbos. I mean, I would like some more Frumbo horns because they're decent, like they're probably the best melee weapons, I think. Hey, we sort by DPS. Okay, not quite. They're really good, but they're not the best. Yeah, a Mona sword is definitely better. Guess we did get this Zeus hammer, but it's a Persona Zeus hammer. Which means that whoever decides to equip with this will bind with it, meaning that only they are allowed to use it from then on. And because this weapon basically has a built-in AI, it also gives you a trait. If the weapon kills someone, the wielder will instantly gain 20 psi focus. But only if the weapon kills someone, so that means only if you do it in melee. Oh, EMP bursts. Right, I didn't even know they did that. That would be pretty decent against mechanoids. Could give it to Amopeka. Also give it to Hirovopi, he doesn't have a melee weapon yet. Let's do that. Yes, do that please. There we go. So he's now bound to the or the hammer's now bound to him. Like, he can still unequip it, mind you. But, yeah, it's basically bonded to him now. Yeah, we do have cleaning zones assigned there. Not up here yet. This was kind of like built hastily in order to accommodate a bunch of people that temporarily joined us, and then subsequently ended up becoming super pissed at us because we forced them to suck up a fuck ton of melee damage. In the mechanoid invasion. Okay. Good. unsure why the haulers weren't... Oh, it's because of the traps. Okay. Cows join. Do we need cows though? We can just keep them for now. They're both female. They won't procreate like crazy. That being said, I might as well set up a management thing for them. Set that to slaughter, set this to grazing. And I think that's pretty much it. Set this to all, but don't follow. There we go. Very good. Kind of just hoping that the colonists get done with all the other stuff that they're currently working on. I mean, some of them are literally incapacitated due to muscle parasites. Which means they're not going to be able to do anything for quite a while. I mean, Mike here already has it pretty bad being an old man and everything. But also having to deal with something like that is just too much for him. Don't really want boars though. I mean, boars can be nice because they can be used for hauling, right? Well, I think they can. Didn't get to see the actual thing for the boar. Okay. Yeah, I think I might have to tone down the amount of hay grass that we're growing though. This is getting a little bit overkill. We can just disable sowing and then they'll automatically harvest it. Any plants that still grow there. No storage space. For what? Wait, what? We also still need to get like a proper building for these unstable power cells. But where? I mean, we've got all this space. Only slightly bad thing is that this is right next to where any enemies are gonna come into our compound. So having highly explosive valuable power production units right next to something, an area such as that might be a bit dangerous. So I'm thinking, where do we put all the dead people again? I think it's just over here, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. I was just curious to see, because I couldn't remember if we actually had any location to dump dead bodies. So welcome back, Varric. I was almost wondering where you were at. Oh, it seems a bit in the negatives. Does? What do you mean? I think we're doing just fine on power. We just don't have that many batteries. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. How do you see that again? Like grid access / stored? Is that what you meant? It's probably because we're like running on both solar, wind, and geothermal, so it's gonna be a little bit up and down. But it seems to be pretty stable at least. And we did just retrieve a vanometric power cell as a quest reward recently. Yeah, it's not too terrible. I mean, that's what batteries are for. Even if we only have 2. It would be a completely different story if we were actually using these sun lamps, though. Then we would have to upgrade. So how are you doing? Go. Real huge and real slow. Oh, I know that feeling. And I guess you've done everything you can to try and optimize your game performance, huh? Also, I've added a chat box overlay to the stream just to make it more viewer friendly, so I might have to mess around with that a little bit because I've not really set it out too well yet. Just to maybe 30. Go. Everything other than the mass slaughter of animals. I mean, why? How many animals do you have? If you can remember, of course, that is. Oh, that's a lot. 30 ducks and chickens. Is that even necessary? It's like, I don't think I've ever had even 30 of either, just period. Just way too many. I know you can... I know that someone made a chicken coop mod that allows you to spend fertilized chicken eggs, I think it is, amongst other crafting resources to make a structure that functions like chickens would. Of course, it doesn't have the same effect as having actual chickens that you need to protect and manage and everything. I know my main issue on another save was that I started having way too many dragons hanging around. And I didn't want to part with them because of their inherent value. Holy shit, psychic... 70 psychic... Whoa... Dude, that's like fucking ridiculous. So why do you have that many of them? Just why? No wonder it's laggy like shit. Yeah, I think if we just keep this as the hay grass field for now, then we should be okay. Like, more than okay. I mean, this hay grass that's just stockpiling. It's like just having 70 animals period is already way too many. Like, I try personally to keep it, I don't even know. Of course it depends a little bit. But definitely having 70 just alone is already way too many. Okay, but that's why you, I mean, if you're not using it, I would definitely start using the the colony manager mod to keep track of all your populations, because having to constantly call animals manually is such a pain in the ass. It just becomes too much micromanagement very quickly. I mean, I rarely ever need to look at the animals tab because of the colony management mod, so consider using that to manage your populations a little bit better. Only year 6? Like, after starting, only year 6 and you have that many? Holy shit. Yeah, I would definitely consider just dealing with the animal population instead of necessarily starting all over again. I mean, and if you don't want to kill them off, you could also add them to a trade caravan and go out and sell them. Or actually, can you sell them to other colonies? I think you can. You might be able to. Finally, they're starting to dig into this steel. About time. First landing. Okay, Outlander, so that's pirates, basically. Or, well, industrial tech is what I mean. Fort troopers and commander must be rescued, but the troopers may be sacrificed. Oh, okay. Based upon the amount of loot that we get from this, I'm not too worried about the difficulty. It'll not work? What do you mean? Fucking monkeys, not... No, no. God dang it. Okay, this is a bit of a terrible position these guys have put themselves in. You like maybe not crash land here, maybe just like go inside the walls, please. You're literally in line of, almost line of fire. Yeah, I tried taking a look at the save our ship beginnings, and it seems pretty wacky with the amount of stuff that you start with. And personally, I've never even gotten to the stage of building a ship myself, because it always ends up taking so freaking long. Jeez, no. Damn it. Jesus, dude. This is just gonna be so dangerous. And you know it. Wait. 3 unstable power cells. Oh, there's the third one. It crashed through one of the fucking roofs. God damn it. Thanks. I'll try not to get them destroyed, I suppose. We actually also have 2 up here that I hope to reclaim at some point. Just need to get rid of these remaining turrets. They all have the power for those sun lamps. I mean, we can also build a geyser over here and over here. Okay, so here they come, and for some reason those people are still insisting on staying out in the middle of freaking nowhere. The nerve sometimes. Like, what's the logic here? It's like video game logics 101 this. Like we can't... I didn't even need to do anything. Oh, that's amazing. So basically free rewards and loot. Very nice. Wow. I mean, it could have gone terribly wrong, but it didn't. The shuttle quests always have the raid come in at 4 hours till the rescue shuttle arrives? I mean, sure, but I mean... Hold on a second. Should I do something about this person? Would it be worth stripping him first, just to steal his shit? Her shit. And then load them into the thing. You think I'm gonna get penalized for doing that? I'm curious, so let's try. Ah, okay, shit. Oh, whoa, okay. Calm the fuck down, okay. That was a terrible mistake. Noted. Don't strip. Yeah, they're going to be mad. Fuck. You never know. Fucking sometimes this game just... would have been nice to get a heads up like, oh, this is gonna anger their faction. How does this animatory situation even work in the first place? They need a natural Psylink focus type. Is that like... in here it would be? Hmm. Oh well. Bit unfortunate. Maybe. I didn't notice it. It might have. Like if it would say so in the top left of the screen usually, right? Oh well, what's happened has happened. Let's get some more carpet going here though. Um, um, I'm almost... Fuck. Oh, how is this triggered anyway? It's a countdown, an 8-day countdown time. I mean, at least they don't have any, ah, shit. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know if I can even get... I can't even get close without getting shot at, I don't think. I don't even know if I can even get away with shooting those from a distance. Just to trigger the explosion at least. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well... Yes, mortar, it's in the works, but need some steel. I mean, we have 8 days to react to it, I suppose. Good thing, like, we specifically started researching mortars yesterday because a different, like a much bigger, like this size mechanoid cluster landed as part of another quest. God damn it though. Because the main, I really don't like how insane range these pikemen have. It's so crazy. Like, oh, let's make a unit that can literally target almost within the, like a quarter of the map. That sounds fair. Who's our best constructor anyways? Okay. I need more freaking monkeys, god damn it. Like every time you give me another I Pikachu monkey, I need to go in and set the fucking thing. I have so many. Why? Why? What a bunch of jokers. Excuse me? Need material steel. Okay, so he's like hauling it first back to the storage. Okay, and then he puts it into the thing. Okay, I see how this is working. Okay. I mean, we do even have some shells already. I don't remember where from, but we do. Oh, actually, I think I know. It was like one of the earlier, not raids, it would be a siege where they landed in all their materials inside the walls for some reason. Okay. Now, I've never used mortars before, believe it or not. I've never had to. That reminds me. Where's this made? Is that just made in the machining bench? I think it is. Yeah, okay. And we learned yesterday that mechanoids don't give a crap about fire, so the question is, how many of these should I make? I mean, granted, once they start moving the pikemen out of there, I mean, all the turrets here are just gonna keep staying in place. I'm mostly worried about these over here, to be honest. I guess we could actually try and take those out and see what happens, since they're part of the same faction, but they kind of not part of the same thing. Okay, let's wait till morning though, so that everyone at least gets some rest. Oh wow, okay, thanks. Due to the unstable cells, yeah. I mean, those things are expensive. Too bad we can't just lob those at the enemies. I mean, they seem to do quite a lot of damage. Items, isn't that where they're located at? Maybe not. Is it manufactured then? Mortar shells, okay. That. Okay. So was it... who was it again? Quake. Okay. I mean, you're right, but boy, do I kind of want those. And yes, it would probably destroy everything, including any rewards that would drop. Yes, he already started shooting at things. Or maybe not. Oh, that's a nice shot. Holy shit. His shooting? It was like level 9. It's like the only I think I have like Mike is technically slightly better, but he is slow as shit. And I don't know if his manipulation would actually make it worse. I mean, he would need extra time, I suppose, to load the actual thing. Okay, so what else? Oh, okay. Well, the question is, we can always hit the turrets. Let's try this. Missed. So I am using a mod that allows your your mortars to account for their shooting capabilities. Normally that's not counted. Well, I expected something like this would happen. Where are they gonna be going? Melee attacking solar generator. The fuck? He's just gonna keep shooting. Whoa. Okay, so shot at that thing. Interesting choice. Get your priorities straight, I suppose. I'm tired of the AI, I swear, man. The turret should be able to take care of this, I'd imagine. So mine Murphy here just doing casual repairing. Surprised he hasn't been hit yet. So okay, so we finally got that other turret down. Try targeting this one now. It didn't quite hit. Okay, no problems. Don't quite have a space to store these yet, but we can make one. Maybe a little bit overkill, but oof. I don't think that these turrets are gonna be too big of a deal though. Yeah, let's take a break from shooting the mortar for a little while. Since we kind of need to get in more shells in order to try again. Compared to a sniper rifle. Let's see. Can we actually see that? Oh, there it is. 46. And a sniper rifle is 44. So just slightly outranges a sniper rifle. And I think in the base game, the sniper rifle isn't that like the weapon with the most range. So yeah. We might have a different solution maybe though. I mean, technically, if we got shield belts, we could just go up and melee these things. Which might actually be more efficient than making a billion mortar shells. Alternatively, what's the range on this thing? 50. So we could maybe just research precision turrets. It would take a while, but we could. Make a manned version, plonk it down just outside of shooting range, and then use that to hit the fucking bastards. But that is quite a ways to go before we get to that stage. But it will work. So, is there anything worthwhile for this war merchant? Other than just selling off all our broken clothes? Maybe. Okay, what else do we have here? Yeah, all this stuff is in so bad condition that no one wants to wear them anyway. But we can still make money off of them, which is why I'm not destroying them. Okay, what else do we have? I know we have some weapons and stuff. I think that's about it. Yeah, the shield belt thing. I mean, it would work. Yeah, I think I need to have this on for way longer. Do like 2 minutes. Go. But I mean, the majority of the, like, the main threat is gone now, at least. Which is what I was mostly wanting to take care of anyway. Can't quite get that last body though. Still within the range of this sucker. Yeah, this one. Did they explode on destruction? May explode when damaged. Yeah, I could see why. Why that would be bad. Actually, we have a way around that. Because yesterday someone gifted me, where the fuck is it? Who's wearing them there? Lover here. He's wielding EMP grenades. So we could technically take care of all the other turrets, wait with taking out this one, and then just EMP the shit out of it. And have people come in at this and you know, claim these unstable power cells, then destroy the turret. Sounds like a bit of a risky operation, but could be fun to try. plan out all these carpets though, and I don't have to worry about it. Go. I mean, until all hostile stuff is destroyed, I mean, I don't know. If that were the case even, then it would only count these two turrets because these power cells were there before the other mech cluster landed, right? So, I don't know. Let's just for funsies try and see here. Can we do anything here? No. Not. Interesting. But maybe we can still like do it if we just take out the two turrets actually belonging to that mech cluster. A little bit annoying though. Well, our people definitely won't be going hungry anymore. How are we doing on mechanical components though? I have a feeling we've run out. Seems like we have. No biggie. Take on these. Transport pod. Mizani's fiance. Oh. Ooh, whoa, oh, ooh, oof. That's nice. That's really nice. I don't have any shield belts, no. Crap, actually, is that okay? It's okay. Besides, I don't know if it's gonna be a good idea either. Because the thing is with the shield belt idea is that once you get started, you kinda, you know... There's a lot of turrets here. And they'll all be able to shoot at the same time. Because as soon as you get within range, melee striking range of one of them, you automatically get shot at by all the other threes. So I don't think that, I mean, unless you're literally trying to take it out at range and just using the shield belted person as a distraction. Which is a little bit different, but anyway. We'll need a ground penetrating scanner too. God damn it. I knew what you were up to. Like, you really want me to do this. Oh my god, and it's excellent quality too. So Hero of OP here has a Zeus hammer, but I guess he won't be really using it. So in theory, can we actually could just equip it onto someone who yeah, who doesn't do combat. Yeah, absolutely. But then the question remains, what weapon should I use? Should I just use sniper rifles or should I go within range? Because this is still... like, I wouldn't be able to use automated weapons at this range, I don't think so. And we could approach from this side and use this compacted steel chunk as cover. And heck, even these ship chunks provide 50% cover themselves. So it's not like we couldn't stay protected while shooting at these things. And they don't really have that many hit points, so we would be able to take them out rather quickly. And does it say what's the damage though? 12. 12 is a lot of damage. Like DPS wise, it's a lot of damage at least. I mean, even these frag grenades. We see how much instant damage they do? No? But yeah, I have a feeling all these 4 turrets, at least 4 of these turrets would start shooting against the person with the shield belt. Which, true, they still need to hit the person, but it does sound like a very dangerous, risky operation. I mean, we could still try and take out at least these 2 with an explosive shell. And heck, I don't even know if we should actually just aim for this middle one in the hopes that if it misses, it hits one of the others too. Okay, quick. It's time to get this thing loaded. Oh, it actually says here the chance of hitting. Okay, so the white border, is that the miss radius or is that the explosion? That's not the explosion range, so that's the miss radius. Right, okay. I see how this works. Oh, that strategy paid off. We got rid of one of the turrets. I mean, this is still for sure the safest approach. I didn't even check how expensive are these suckers even. Oh dude, that's like nothing. 25 steel and 15 chem fuel. Yeah, okay. Oof. Nice. Fuck it, we're just gonna do it this way. Actually, did it explode when it fired or hit it? That's not gonna hit. Like when this explosion destroys a turret, does it actually, like, does the turret itself explode? Not that I think taking out this turret over here with a mortar would be a good idea, but maybe a grenade could do the same trick. Okay. No unreserved shells nearby. Well, we did get 2 more down though, which huge progress. Now I think we could just go in with melee almost and just take out the turret with someone with shield belt, honestly. Shouldn't be a turret there. I mean, I'm thinking here that's just a countdown activator. Fortunately. What the? Okay. Sure, thanks for the piano. I mean, we don't really have that much space for it, but thanks. I know it's like for the royalty DLC and all. Oh shite, we finally got this thing. Because we have some pretty good standing with some of the other factions, so we could literally also call in like aid from a pirate faction to help us take out any turrets like these, or at least to act as a distraction. That was the original idea, at least. But I think we might be able to do it with this shield belt strategy. The main concern I have with that strategy is that I need to get the guy with the shield belt into a position before letting everyone else fire on the turret, because otherwise they're gonna like get hit from the rear. Do they need to be allied? How much do you need for them to be allied anyway? Because that's not 100 points, is it? Yeah, you're probably right. We could also just, I don't know if you can remember if you can provoke any of the hostile factions, but maybe we could. 75? Maybe we would be close, but still quite a ways off. Oh, I need to actually allow this, right. Freaking piano man. For now, maybe focusing on getting some more lime blocks built into our walls here. Might be a good idea. Have the chat box all the way up there, no problem. Let's try that for now. Fire recruitment still. Psychic drone. Please no. Don't want any of that. The deep drills are in here, but where's the scanner again? Oh yeah, we haven't researched it yet, have we? I was thinking on maybe already starting to put down the some deep drills just to have them, because we can always move these around as we need to later. I just want to make sure that I actually get at least 2 of them down so that we don't spend all our steel and then we're like, shit, can't make deep drills to get more steel with now. You know, since we're using a bunch of it on mortar shells. Not that I'm too worried about it, but it just helps being a bit cautious. Wait. Oh, okay, it's over here. Prepare a while, then attack. Oh, and these are pirates. We've got one person with grenades, which is probably the most dangerous one. Where are they going? Okay, so they're just gonna hang out down there. Wait, if... I suspected they're gonna go north. North way around. That would be the shortest distance. That would mean they'll start getting shot by these turrets. Oh. Eclipse. Is they're beginning their assault. And just as I predicted, they would be going north. Makes sense. Oh. Oh. See, this is exactly what I was hoping for. Yeah, this is kind of not what I was hoping for, though. Oh, Lumpy's gonna throw grenades. Oni-san! Sounds awfully familiar. Dude, that fucking grenade though, holy shit. Really did a number on that turret. I mean, now we literally just have to deal with these 2 turrets and they are almost both of them completely destroyed. Okay, so we do have some more weapons here to choose and distribute. Oh, this was a bio-coded one, never mind. Never mind. Oh, you know where we actually got that from? From the freaking... what a waste. What a waste. We got that from the Empire faction when they came. And I decided to strip one of them. This might be problematic. Oh right, he's a hunter. Maybe we should give him something more hunter-worthy than a shotgun. Just don't really have much to choose from. Because we kind of did start making ammunition, new weapons, but then the mech cluster happened and we ended up losing a bunch as a result. I'm like really feeling confident that we can do this though. Just get everyone in. It'll be a blast. We have some muscle parasites. I kind of want to have everyone here still. Of course, Nicole needs a rescue. Because she's actually been hit by the slugger turret. Oh yeah, right. Fire at will, goddammit. My cluster buildings have been defeated, so... yeah, as you said, now we can actually claim this. Who had the grenades again? Lover did. So this strategy should actually work though. We'll keep these people on standby. And then claim these. Add it to the collection. Gonna build a nuclear bomb eventually. If you claim the cells, will that turret shoot them and blow itself up? Depends. Don't know exactly what you mean though. Alright, we gotta add set everyone to unrestricted again. We can finally do. So not in home area. That's only for repairs though, right? We can use Quake. Giggles is here too. Guess we can just set that to 4 so that they can actually do this stuff. Wait, let me guess, Teddy is one of those that I didn't just add. No, he is definitely there. Because he needs to... Oh, I'm a dumbass. It's because I need to do it over here. Technically, we don't even need to use the grenades, I'd imagine. It's the perfect plan. Well, it didn't blow up in this case either, so we're good. Does that actually give them like, yeah, so that gives them a mood buff. Nice. We can also get this fancy light thing here. I don't know. Add it to the collection, I suppose. Keep it as a memento. What about this thing? Oh, we can even, well, we can just deconstruct that, okay. And we can get rid of the walls and claim those too. We did it. It's only taken like an eternity. Oh, and Mike, you can just go about your business. Whatever the heck you were doing. Well, good to see this fire situation didn't go out of control while we were preoccupied. Very nice though. Well, I guess we're a little bit better prepared in case this happens again at some point later. That's also always worth something. And we didn't need to sacrifice any of the monkeys. Oh my, no. Like, we've got so many monkeys now, they started procreating. Kinda didn't think about that. But here's the thing. If I put up a automatic management thing onto the monkeys, it doesn't consider their names. I think it considers their age, maybe. But that's also about it. I'm sorry, but I'll have to start managing these, because otherwise we're gonna have a freaking monkey fest. Carpets are slowly coming along, but it's gonna take quite a while still. Could technically start making use of this building if we were to put some heaters in here. But I have a feeling we're gonna need at least 4 of them. Let's see, shred mechanoids, right? Yes. Do that forever. Self-tamed alpaca. No. Alpaca, no. Got burned, okay. Actually, Nicole, you might as well just to pick up those as a sidearm. Oh no, not that mad ibex doe. Oh, this is a bad position to be in, Maine. Get out of there, Teddy. Good. Already not doing too well on his body parts. I didn't even realize. Oh, okay. I was just about to say that Nicole Hobbs, and that's just because if you don't have a call name, then it just becomes your what do you even call it? Primary name. First name, isn't that what it's called? Yeah, I think it is. I gotta tell you though, this collection here is looking awfully dangerous. Given the tests I did yesterday though, it did turn out that if you put them inside an enclosed room, the explosion won't spread to the nearby rooms. It'll just blow up the walls. I suppose we could also mine some of the silver we have around just so that we can finish up the floor inside this laboratory. Oh, we actually have enough silver. But we need steel still. Donkey. Donkey's join. Just one? Okay. I'm thinking maybe okay too. I'm thinking of maybe keeping them because we can use those to help us haul stuff around. Assuming we train them, of course. We can always set a management tab up just in case we stop paying attention to the fact that we have these things. There and there. Water. Any. Yeah, I don't think I want to have them follow any people around though. Holy shit. Hmm. 17 days we would have to take care of 5 prisoners. And of course they've got that disease. Hmm. Here we have the food. We kind of have the medicine. We do have the space for 5 prisoners while giving them individual rooms. Getting some gold might be beneficial. What's the worst that could happen? Oh look, 5 random prisoners. Get those over. And a random steel knife. Who brought the shank along? The heck? Don't want to set this as the... Okay, so we actually need to assign them probably. Otherwise this might become problematic. Assign. And assign. Because these are prisoners, they'll request or require a table of sorts so that they actually can eat while not sitting on the floor. That's okay, we can give them that. There we go. Oh, Murphy, you got freaking sucker punched. You were trying to bite Hiroku? What kind of savagery is this? What the hell? The wimp decided to pick a fight. Solar flare. Now where to put those highly explosive devices though? Yeah. 2 columns, a heart, 2 brushes, and all floored. Yep, we definitely don't have that yet. We're just setting up these growth stones in here so we can get that palace up and running. Is the idea anyway. Go. Can we get away with just building a wooden floor for now, though? Probably could. It's gonna take a while before this wall is completed too, based off of how our priorities are set up. Like stone cutting, some people have them as first priority, but they do a lot of other stuff before that. Let's do something like that then, maybe. Actually, is anyone even set to create drugs? Murphy is good at it, but not first priority right now. Actually, whatever happened, I guess I didn't pay attention. The person that came in the drop pod, I suppose they just left. Oh well. Right. So we'll definitely need to like build some more cables in here. Otherwise it's not gonna power anything, is it? Oh yeah, so because of fertile actually is yeah, okay, so because of fertile fields we can also get these heavy sandbags, which are very nice. They are quite expensive though, they do have a lot of hit points. Well, they're pretty happy right now, at least. I mean, we get some inspirations on these people, which helps out a little bit. Finally, we've got the ground penetrating scanner researched. Very nice. What to research next though? I mean, we could go for the turrets, which I kind of want to do. So we have some more defensive options. And the scanner's in the MISC section if I remember correctly. Yes. An interesting thing about that building though is that it needs to be placed semi outside. And the person who operates it will be seated right next to it. We can work with this. It's like a trick you can do. I have an idea. If we do like this, then all we need to do is say remove roof over this area. Let's just do like this for now. And we'll extend these walls out a little bit. Like this. Just so it becomes a semi-enclosed space. Just put some wooden flooring on this. Well, very nice. And we'll just have to wait for them to finish that building though. Some power over there too. Oh, bulk's goods trader ship. Oh, that's very, very nice. Okay, who's the best? Why am I even? It's Hiroko, isn't it? It's gonna be. Yeah, she still has the highest social skill. So she's gonna get the best trade deals. Oh, fuck. Right. I forget. You need to put in these beacons now, don't you? And we should also have one in here. Let's see if we can rush build these. Because without them we can't do any trades, unfortunately. Because we kind of also want to move the drop spot to somewhere a little bit closer. Which normally you can't assign, but there's some mod that allows you to it. Normally it's just like assigned to the nearest orbital trade beacon that's outside, otherwise it's just gonna choose an approximate position based randomly on, I think it's the first one maybe you build. Come on, Slowpoke. Do your thing. You went all that way to carry 2 pieces of steel, really? Okay. Though I don't recall if you can actually sell foods to them anyway, so we'll just see what they have. Way more silver for sure, so we can actually make some money now. And we can buy medicine too, which is something I've been waiting for. And we can also use this opportunity to just straight up buy more steel, of course. Including stuff like dirt and sand, which is needed in order to do terraforming. We can actually sell wood to these people, like, straight up. I think that's a modded thing, though. Can't normally do that. Oh yeah, we can get these wall sunlights with wall light as well. I forgot those were a thing. Damn, these capes are actually quite valuable. The ones that we've made. We could sell off the capes too, just for profit. What I want to do though is definitely sell all this sheep wool. Guess we can also clean out on the kinds of materials that we're most likely not going to be utilizing that much. Want to keep some of the more valuable things just because they're that more valuable. God, guinea pig fur, I didn't know it was so valuable. The more you know. Should we get some dirt and sand though? I don't think it's quite necessary just yet. What we can do though is sell all this tribal wear. I don't really see why we would need anyone to wear any of this stuff anyway. Nice. A man precision. Wait, you could just. Oh god. Hold on a second. You sick bastard. Wait, where did it put it? There it is. I mean, I'll mount this thing. I feel like I have to mount this thing. Like, look at the range on this bastard. This is gorgeous. Gorgeous. We can also just keep it in stockpile. I'm a little bit worried if I place it down that enemies might just shoot at it. Actually, we can just place it in the corner, can't we? Something like that, and then we can just always move it to a more opportune position. Thanks for that. I forgot those get added in. How expensive was it though? They're not really that expensive, I suppose. So I assume that it's just going to be that 800 and something. I'm actually really like edging towards looking forward to is a better word to a playthrough with a lot of mods, just to see all the crazy things that people are gonna send into the game. It's gonna be wild. We can always look at the silver rate to see if it needs to be bumped up. Because I can do that. It's just seems to be okay for the time being. Like, you guys seem to be able to manage your wealth. But I'd imagine the strategy would work. I mean, as long as you're outside range, should be good. $21 degrees. Nice. So this room is gonna be functional now. And technically, if we wanted to, we could research some pretty cheeky transparent roofing here. I have no idea how expensive it's gonna be though. But it does allow you to make roofing that lets sunlight in to the point where you can actually grow crops inside. Like we are doing now with the sun lamps, but without the need of a sun lamp. I don't know. Personally, I think that's a little bit too overpowered. I would say. But you know, it's always an option. I'm personally of the in the way of thinking that having options are nice, and you can always decide not to use them. Ooh, an exotic goods trader. Maybe we can invest some of that silver we just got. Got a bunch of tech prints. Don't really want to bother with that yet. A gastro analyzer. Oh, right. This could be useful. Basically increases the speed at which a chef makes food. Oh, the psychic harmonizer. Okay, so it spreads the like creates a field around the colonists that projects their mood onto others, I suppose. If we give this to someone who has a permanent 12-point mood buff, this could be pretty powerful. Like give it to someone who's always happy anyways. Someone who just stays in the colony and just acts as a happiness pylon almost. So who was our chef? Murphy. Could give him the gastro analyzer. I mean, we can always take it out. It's like a small thing that goes up your nose. So I was thinking about giving it to the female Amopeka just because she has the sanguine buff and some pretty okay living standards. Let's give it to her and see. I've never used this before, so I'm curious to see how it works out. Saving Joseph. A 50-year-old house servant. With child spy. Is that where the shooting burning passion comes from? Seems a bit funky. So where's he located at? Maybe an unknown threat. Why do you always get these kinds of quests in the middle of freaking fall or winter? Don't really want to go out and about trying to save people when it goes really cold outside. No go. That went well. Sometimes though I get a little bit unsure on how these stats are supposed to be understood. I mean, +5 cooking, 5.0 cooking speed, what the fuck does that mean? Plus 5.0 as opposed to what? What's the default here? And she has the Psychic Harmonizer. Let's see. Psychic Harmony. Oh damn, 8-point mood buff. I feel so heavy and so relaxed. An aesthetic wooziness. Here's the freaking piano that we got. We should really get like a larger recreation room though. That room was kind of just haphazardly built, like we need something to have all these things in. Where could we build the a larger one of those? I mean, we could technically take 2 rooms out of the palace. I guess we don't really expect to have a billion royals hanging out. As in, like, I don't know if maybe 4 rooms is a bit too much. Overcompensating. Do want to have the recreational room to be slightly centralized though. Or we could put it up here. Somewhere. Even if the entrance is here. That would be fine. Because I think if you build a pool table, it does increase their shooting accuracy, like their shooting skill. So because we don't have one of those yet, the only way they're getting shooting skill is by actively shooting at enemies, which, surprise surprise, only really happens when we get attacked for the most part. I mean, the only other person is the one person we have hunting, who gets shooting skill otherwise. Okay, so let's plan it out here. Do something like this. Yeah, shooting animals, that's what I meant with we have that one person hunting. But it's only one person, Jericho in this case. So everyone else don't shoot animals. So it's not really that efficient. Gonna be a while before we can build it out of stone though, so maybe just building it out of wood for now would be okay. And I kind of feel like I should be closing it off here. Just so there's like a small closed off or relatively open area here where we can place colonists in various door openings and behind cover in case someone does actually get all the way through. Okay, make it a marble billiard table. Oh, okay, so it's just gonna be like, oh, you need standable place on all sides. Or that's understandable. This tree's not gonna be here at some point though. I think the horseshoe game also improves accuracy. Right now, like, we still have the hoop stone in here of all places, by the way. How do I want to handle this? Let's try something a bit different. Well, that's an absolutely terrible thing to say, but I totally get it. It does make sense. Should be plenty of room. Question is, should we keep this over here or should we move it over? Yeah, I guess you're right, to some degree. Just, there's a lot of dead animals. The way that I usually have it is, I normally have access to like a shooting range or an archery target from very early on. And it's like so popular by pawns that or colonists that they'll train their skills up really quickly. Duel each other with EMP weapons. Wow, that's like super cheesy. Definitely don't like that approach. Granted, there's a lot of things in this game that are already extremely cheesy. Like, normally I also tend to avoid using traps because I think they're just so fucking dumb. Like, this is so obviously a trap that it's like, why does this even work, you know? Jericho hit a trap. What? Yeah. Guess we should just temporarily loot this area because otherwise this is just gonna cause more harm than good. Ooh. Gold tiles, holy shit. Well, aren't they kind of expensive? Got a good trade ship. See if they have something worth our time. Proportional to the user's psychic sensitivity. I'm kind of enticed by this armor skin gland though. So this is the one where you don't get you do get a beauty debuff. I don't remember if EPO is the one that adds it, but there's the tough skin gland which does basically the same thing but without the visual downsides, if you will. Shield core. Okay. I don't remember this or whatever it's used for. Intriguing. Basically, if we gave the armor skin gland to a colonist that already had a beauty trait, they would basically just nullify each other. Really, for the one-time use shield packs, wow. What a waste of time. Screw that then. Wait, what? These mentors still need power? Okay. Basically, if we wanted to use them for that strategy that I was talking about earlier, we would need to also build a power line out. These trade ships are just keep on coming. Talk to the right one though. We can buy some doggos. Could also trade in some of our excess food in return for something like steel, I suppose. Do they have anything else though? Black helmets. I'm not only really interested in steel, so we could like literally convert potatoes into steel if we wanted to, which I kind of want to. What else? I think that's about what I want to get rid of. Maybe some of this plain leather. Okay, let's keep it at that. How long do we actually need to keep track of these fellows? 10 days still to go. Well, that means we're almost halfway. We also got the research speed factor improved because we have the sterile tiles. Gonna help out a little bit. Gotta clear some grazing area here though, since this is now indoors. Going to be anyway. We have another turret here, which at this point I'm almost feeling like we need to move it somewhere else. Where? Try and put it into towards the middle of our compound a little bit more. In order to actually make use of these, we need to look at our priorities a little bit better, or readjust some of them. We could get a useless pawn into doing that kind of stuff. There we go. Now she should prioritize scanning. Prison break. Huh. Somehow defeated the wooden door locks. Yes. Well, of course they would. Hey Adam, get out of the way. Wait, what? How did they... Sorry, what? How? How did they fucking just open up that door? What? What the... What? Huh? That's not fair. You fuck you, game. What the hell? Did you see that? They just walked out the door like it was fucking no one's business. Like it wasn't even closed or anything. Oh my god. What a fucking waste of time. Jesus. But why did they not break? Why did they... What? What? I mean, I get that they would maybe break through the doors that they've got in their cells, but this... What? Yeah, let's just steal a universal key to like a fucking outside wall, like that makes sense. I get it to the doors inside their prison cells, but they broke those. Like they didn't open those, they broke them. That doesn't make any sense. That really pisses me off when a game does something like that. Jesus, that's fucking stupid. It's like I read the message, it said that they'd somehow managed to crack the locks on their doors to their prison cells, but this isn't their freaking prison cell. This is a random door outside. No. That is unforgivable. I was like, sure, they'll just, you know, need to spend time breaking down this door so I can easily... Nope, nope, you cannot. God, that really pisses me off. Oh well. Stupid game. I really wanted those orbital bombardment targeters. Not really, like we need them right now. Oh, smoke leaf joints. Okay. Sure, you can have those. Oh, okay, poplar trees. Ah, because sowing isn't allowed here, okay. Hmm. Oh boy, that really annoyed me. More than it probably should. Did we actually run out of wood? Well, kinda, I guess. We're definitely getting low, at least. Plenty of trees to take from, though. I mean, yeah, at least if we're gonna have prison cells here, then yes. Preferably, though, they just wouldn't be able to open them. Alternatively, having turrets down there could also solve the problem. Ah. Jeez, why am I freezing so bad? Terrible. Terrible. Spring is kind of here. Yeah, I'm sitting here with a freaking blanket because I'm freezing my toes. What was I thinking? Oh yeah, that's true. It moves the hydroponics and sun lamps and all that into the farming sub-menu. That's right. You think you know what you're getting next with RimConnect? Uh-oh. Do I want to know? Don't have to say it. It would be nice to keep it a surprise. Why is this person having both a machine pistol and an assault rifle? That's a bit unnecessary. You could be wielding a bolt action rifle. There we go. Switch defaults. Anyone else in need of a bolt action rifle yet? A shotgun and grenades or bolt action and grenades? I think I would rather stick with the shotgun, to be honest. Is this rule being supported all the way? I guess so. Well, of course, all my wood's also going into these spiky traps. Just keep forgetting that that's actually where we're investing all our wood into. Okay, temperature in the crafting hall still good. Do need to get this room all floored though. Hiroko took this combat supplier. They look like outlanders, so they might be able to give us some decent weapons. Buy another shield belt. Ooh, a prestige recon helmet. Or even a cataphract one. Ooh. Glorious. Could also buy some more EMP grenades. A mono sword though. Could also be cool. Buy some more medicine. Just to build up our stockpile in case of an emergency. And I'm thinking maybe buying this cataphract helmet just to invest some of our silver. Uranium fever. It's gone and struck down right here. Let's actually, why are these still not collected now that I think about it? Probably because I didn't set them to do it urgently, so they were like slacking. Possibly, anyway. Why is... oh. Like, why would Mike be starving? But it makes sense because he's so freaking slow. Malnourished is a bit insane though. Like being so slow that you can't make it to the kitchen in time for you to not starve. I mean, jeez. What is this? Let's plan out some things here. Because I've been kind of wanting to do this for a while now. I was thinking on putting them in here. In like a relatively simple storage facility. The power cells. I think it's also because it's snowy outside. And I still haven't put down any footpaths. But I don't know what stone I want to use for it. Besides, we're a bit more focused on getting these walls built slowly but surely. Wait, what? The people are there, but where's their merchant? Am I blind? No, I'm not, right? Where are they? The heck? There. Okay. The bulk goods trader. Okay. Is there really anything that we want to buy here? I mean, we can always sell stuff. Of course, I don't want to accidentally end up selling too many things. Yeah, this should do fine. Be okay. As expected. Wanna make sure that they pick up at least the components for all the things that we tore apart. All those ship chunks. Otherwise, our colonists might forget to collect them and it'll all go to waste. Don't want that. Wow, we found some gold. Not exactly what we needed, but we can always get that later. Well, and that warg got fucked. Now it's gonna die. It is Forsaken Nomads. Oh shit, it's one of those. Well, let's get another 10 colonists in here, get some real work done. And hope they don't backstab us. I'm not too worried about the food storage, to be quite honest. We can always make more. Like, we can enable these sun lamps. So what do we have here? Okay, so you can help making food. So can you help in drilling and mining? Anyone else? Wardening. Not really like we need that much. Drug fabrication. Then of course everyone can do growing. And everyone can do harvesting. Probably want to get some of these built though, in order to compensate power-wise if we're gonna enable some of those sun lamps. Okay, where's the other one? Oh, okay, so selecting that one. Do we really only have 3 geysers on this entire map? Actually kind of shit, to be honest. Hmm. Oh yeah, we could also put them onto stone cutting, couldn't we? Get those walls built. Yeah, as expected, the power is gonna maybe become a problem, but I don't know yet. If anything, then mostly because we don't have that many batteries. What's in these cargo pods? Rhino leather. Sure. Uh-oh. What do we have here? Oh. Very nice. Very, very nice. I mean, I was kind of... that would be one of the investments I would want to make as the next thing. Because that's what we're researching after all. But you beat me to it. These things are amazing. Wait, what's these actually give you provide negative beauty? Are you serious? Really? For the next time. Oh, you wanted to put it down here. Oh, okay. Yeah. I can move it down there if we get prisoners, I suppose. For the time being, however, I definitely want to keep it like up here, protecting the actual weak point. But just have it placed like here in the corner. Okay, so also need to like, I guess we can actually kind of clear out this whole building eventually. Kind of wondering what kind of roofing we have over here, because it's light blue. I think it just means that it's like pre-constructed, AI constructed, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it just says constructed roof. So compared to constructed roof. I think it might be the Erase the Roof mod that does a color differentiation, maybe. Don't know though. Oh. She actually wants to stay. Ooh, we could really make use of her. Psychically deaf. Yeah, this is actually kind of cool too, because it means she doesn't get affected by negative psychic whatever they're called. Of course, it also works the other way around, but the more the merrier. She can get bolt action rifle and a machine pistol. Fix. Yeah, they would. Which it seems like it's still working just fine. I mean, because this Amopeka is in a relationship and has a sanguine buff, it's like insane. Lovely. My favorite thing. Anyone gonna come cut these plants? No? Hmm. I really don't like having to deal with blighted plants. It's just a nuisance, really. Just because of the whole way that the prioritization system works out. And you have to constantly assign the fucking plants that keep getting blighted. It's just a pain in the ass sometimes. Especially in a colony where you might only have like a few people doing plant cutting, so you need to maybe set up a complete set of custom temporary priorities just for you to set them back again. Wagner. A little bit old, but he's neurotic and kind. Oh yeah, I forget neurotic is like a trade-off. Kinda really want him too, because we need some more miners. Especially if, well, miners, but you know, having burning passion for mining and then sending him to do that. Oh yes. Get over here. And you can get a shotgun and a bolt action rifle, I suppose. Very good. So many idle colonists though, holy shit. How though? They're all set to do science. Oh, I know why. It's because this fucking thing needs a high-tech research bench. Ooh. Those need power. When they leave? I have no idea. I haven't, do you actually even know when they leave? Oh, okay, it does say 15 days. We have plenty of time with them still. Okay, this lighting is just for shits and giggles. It's so fucking useless. Only literally the tiles right adjacent to it are fully lit. The rest is just okay. I see how it is. Why? Why not make it something useful? Put some more solar panels somewhere. I think we're also in need of a hospital expansion soon. Pirates with a psychic suppressor. Oh, this is different. Time to deconstruct it. Deconstruct what? The hospital? Hmm. 8 pirates. Damn pirates. And the glow light? I mean, it's an interesting memento. I mean, I can place it literally anywhere and it'll function. Just useless. But it's kind of cool looking. It's something else. Don't even, I mean, it says it gives you valuable components, but how much could a simple light like this even give you? Oof. Okay, so I think before we go out and deal with that psychic suppressor, we need to wait until the actual psychic drone is gone, because they have insane debuffs right now. Negative 22, holy crap. Ooh. You might be right. I don't know. It's possible. More medicine. I like that. Buy some protective clothing for once. A bit of that. The power. Expect many botches. Isn't that isn't that tied to their skill rather than their mood? You're right. You're totally right. Just ignore that. I mean, for this one over here, I couldn't just do that, but you're right. Just ignore pass. I think we can actually get rid of the building here. Let's do it like this, because then I don't accidentally deconstruct the power cables that we already put down for this generator up here. If we could make it through winter into spring before having to deal with that pirate outpost, then that would be preferred. Is that what it does? I see. That's a pretty nasty debuff to have, though. Because doesn't that also mean that just a few hits and they go down, basically? Because of the pain threshold and all that stuff. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Just sending an all-female attack group instead of sending in the men. Seems like the most appropriate way to handle this. Come on, Teddy, you don't need to be starving. You're probably moving so slow right now that it's like hard for you to do anything. Does it though? Doesn't that still apply where you say, like you say, it only affects this map? Oh, okay, I guess it's this entire region it's affecting. Hmm. Wow, a steel urn. Hmm. Citrine, a word of love. Wonder what the hell that does. Kinda curious. Seems like a 15 by 22 in size and require these resources. I mean, we can always build it and tear it down later, but 15 by 22. Jeez, that's pretty big. Hmm. But I believe in us. We can do this. The original one died of cold. I don't know. Maybe. I'm noticing our TPS can't really deal with more than 2x speed at this stage right now, because of all the colonists, I suppose. Hmm. It's getting to that stage now where it's like, do you want to try and change their priorities so that they don't all do firefighting, for instance? I've heard that can help performance in your game, because we can just basically only barely do 2x speed. And I don't feel like there's hardly anything going on in this game right now. I mean, we just have a bunch of people walking around dealing with their individual needs, but it's not like... That's the thing about this game, like... It just only runs on one CPU, and that's just not good enough. or one CPU core. Of course it runs on one CPU. I guess it's possible that I could try and utilize Rimthreaded for this playthrough simply because I don't have that many extreme game-changing mods, but the derelict station start is pretty hard. I think it depends on what cards you get handed, because I tried it out for curiosity's sake to see what it was all about, and between the two similar starts that I initiated, I got two very different ships to begin with in one of the beginnings, so I assume it's gonna be the same for the others. So you might get like a bad hand, or you might get a basically fully functional spaceship that just needs a few repairs. You could probably strip them down for materials if needed be too, but yeah. Yeah, I know direct station, not the ship, but my point is still the same, that I assume if you would start that one, like if you tried to start it again, you would get a different space station to start with, which might be easier to do than the one that you got handed the first time around, if you know what I mean. And just a little bit dazzled by the fact that I'm basically capable of running this playthrough at a lower speed in a different colony where I've got way more things going on. How? Why? Okay. Yeah, I haven't really played much of the save our ship like part of my playthrough yet. I have a different save that's very far along, and I've just gotten to the point of actually researching spaceship parts as like a standard start on a planet run, but it's just taking so long to get there because of all the other things that I also have in there. Yes, he's starving. Probably because he can't get to it fast enough anyway. But yeah, it's like I don't even know how to build or save our ship. Yep. Sort of. I've looked into it a little bit, but I just haven't gotten around to actually building a proper one yet. So I don't know like all the things that you can do with it. I don't even know if it even works in my playthrough if I tried to. Like the mod itself, if it produces a critical error or something crazy other thing that I didn't account for. That's like my main worry. At any rate though, and I wasn't really going anywhere with that. Well, it seems like we've sort of solved our power issues right now. We're producing plenty of that stuff now. Actually, are we even... Okay, they are connected. I was like thinking for a moment, did we even build anything that connected them to the main grid? But we did. Okay. Get slightly started on this monstrosity of a building. Okay, this TPS is getting ridiculous, like hardly even running at 2x speed right now. It's honestly a little bit disappointing. I mean, it's gotta be because of all our colonists, but still. One way that you could optimize it a little bit is if you restricted access to a lot of the map too, if I understand it correctly. Since unrestricted is, well, unrestricted, it means they can go anywhere they damn well please. But I've also contemplated maybe we can add rim-threaded to this playthrough, since it's mostly just incompatible with a lot of mods that add new gameplay functionality. But for mods that just add content, it should be fine. So it's more like, oh, if you want to use hospitality, that could create issues, or maybe something like dubsped hygiene. Which I think it works with that though. Can't remember, there was one mod that did cry out a bunch of errors when I tried it, but what the hell was it again? Can't remember. But it's like so good, rim threaded. My game basically ran at 2x speed, which is 180 TPS, right? And just trying out the rim threaded, even though it wasn't too happy with some of the mods, I immediately got up towards 400 something TPS again. Simply because it threads the different processes so that you can use more than one CPU core, which is damn impressive. And I really hope that they continue working on rim threaded, and it seems that way, at least from what I could tell on the mod page. So highly recommend. At least keep in mind you need to make sure your mods are actually compatible with it. Otherwise, you know, you wouldn't be able to use it anyway. So it's sort of a similar situation as if you try the multiplayer mod for Rimworld. And I really just hope that the developers eventually get Rimworld threaded instead of running on one CPU. Because it's just such an amazingly good game for you know, doing so many different types of play. I mean, the number of them doesn't necessarily mean anything. If you've installed 100 mods that all they do is add structures, weapons, that kind of stuff, or creatures, like all those mods that just add content are usually fine. It's only if you have something like Combat Extended, for instance, or anything like that. I mean, I had Dub's Bad Hygiene as well, and it seemed to work just fine. And they are you know, the mods are getting becoming compatible over time, so though Rimthreaded isn't super new anymore, from what I know anyway, it's still being worked on. And I assume that it's up to the individual mod offerers to make their mod compatible with Rimthreaded. And a lot of people or modders probably have decent motivation to at least give it a try. Especially the mods that actually cause the most performance impacts to begin with. You know? Oh my god. Where did he go? Oh Jesus. You just had to save up a freaking 4,000 silver. Let's see what you can do. You can't do dumb labor. Well, okay, that's fine. Oh my god, this is perfect. Oh wow. So the reason why this is perfect is because iPikachu is a chef in real life. And having a burning passion for cooking is just impressive. Iron-willed. Okay. Dude. I'll try and keep him alive just like the others. But eventually we'll have to figure out something with all these freaking colonists. I don't know what to do about them eventually. Because we're gonna not run out of space, but I mean... the game's gonna run so slow that I don't know what to do at that stage. I mean, he's a good colonist, so... Oh yeah, Varag, you haven't seen that yet. Oh, I gotta show you. So yesterday, iPikachu also sent the worst colonist. This is worst Missany ever. And she's just absolutely terrible. So I hope you're ready for this. Check out this bio. Look at the traits on this one. Freaking slowpoke. Slothful. Volatile. Depressive. Pyromaniac. Staggeringly ugly. With a chemical interest. Incapable of violence or firefighting. And all her stats started at 0. So that was a thing. That's what the worst colonist is, and which is why it costs you 2,000 silver as opposed to a awful colonist. Because they are deliberately terrible. Just Rimworld things. I mean, normally you can't even get that many traits by default, but because this is like generated by RimConnect, it's a bit of a different situation, isn't it? Okay, so let's set his priorities up. You're right, they probably could. Because what were they again? Hunting disabled and finishing off disabled. I think rocket engineer... No, yeah, she spawned with this. But the thing is, the backgrounds didn't do anything. even if it says she got a +4 to construction and +3 to mining, all her stats were still 0. I mean, you can even see it now. Her construction is still 0. So this background does nothing. This background does nothing. Actually, it only makes it worse. But I don't even know if that's necessary. I'm almost 100% sure that, yeah, okay. Oh, okay, disable work test. So I'm almost certain. Or actually, I guess not. Maybe the slave farmer. That might just be a coincidence. And of course, firefighting is disabled because of the pyromaniac trait, but although it could be worse. Like, I think we have someone in the colony who's hardly even capable of doing anything. Oh well. Not that it really matters. I have plans. Because we can make roads, and some people need to make those roads. So eventually we can just send people who we don't like off to make physical roads on the world map. And then not have to deal with their bullshit. So here's the thing though, if I really wanted to, I could banish her and it would actually give everyone a mood buff as a result. Because she's so terrible. Due to the mod setup that I have. So I can just banish people without any negative detriment and you would just be wasting your silver, other than for the sake of testing it. Of course, I'm not getting rid of her just because I want to keep it a little bit interesting too. But yeah, I do know that that is an actual thing. Pulse charged munitions. Oh crap. That's spacer tech. Why doesn't it go under precision? It's all the way up here. Fuck. So we need to research charged lands and charged rifles in order to even be able to build more precision turrets. Okay, game. Okay. Tell you what though, I did try out these rocket complexes and they were fucking insane if I remember correctly. Yeah. Where is the damage there? 40 damage and the range is 55. 55 range. That's more than that sniping turret is. Oh, you don't? I wonder why. Maybe it's because... Oh, right. You buy all kinds of crazy shenanigans. We could technically pluck the gastro analyzer away from the other colonist we have and hand it over to our new up-and-coming chef. So it was Murphy, right? Murphy had it? Yeah. Or you could just keep it. I mean, having multiple chefs isn't too bad of an idea. We can put people into lower priority though. All right. Unfortunately though, we're quickly approaching the end of the stream for today. As sadly, I'll have to go out and do grocery shopping and adult stuff like making food and that kind of thing. You know they're not going to stay there forever. They're going to be moved over to this area eventually. At some point, I'm just gonna fucking place them out here as booby traps, so that I can intentionally shoot at them in order to blow shit up, I guess. Would make for a hell of a fireworks show. Guess we should actually start making some of these. Do only out of wood though. I mean, the fun thing about the power cells is that if I don't place them down, they don't blow up when you destroy them, right? So... Just available, Amopeka's Night Ceremony. I mean, he's really high up and we haven't even done the fucking prerequisite ones. But yeah, we need all floored and a harp. Oh, okay. I actually didn't... Oh, wait. Yeah. Regarding the saver ship thing. Yeah, my mind is a little bit all over the place because that just happened. Catatonic breakdown. Alcohol withdrawal, okay. Yeah, I usually run with a specific battery mod that allows you to build these insanely large batteries. We're talking like 6K batteries, 12K batteries. Can't even remember how big the largest one is. I think it's like 64K or something ridiculous. And the reason why is I have this other mod installed normally that allows you to make build an electromagnetic shield that protects your base from you know, those events where it shuts down your entire base's power. Okay, did we research flak armor already? Like by now? Probably should. And the way it works is that it drains an insane amount of power in order to protect your base and produces excessive amounts of heat on top of that. So basically, if you don't have extremely big batteries, then you can't use them. You would need like an entire building just for regular batteries to make use of it. It's also, I think, the efficiency of the very largest one in that mod is 100%, I believe, or 90% or something. It's like really good. But you do need a persona core in order to make just one of those as part of the recipe cost, I believe. Yeah, just remember not to place the shield indoors, because otherwise it's gonna self-combust. Just a heads up. Anyways, I think this is a good place to stop the stream for today. So we kind of have to deal with this whole situation sometime next week, unfortunately. But I feel like we got a good amount of progress done today, including, I mean, all these quests and everything have definitely been helping out on some fronts. Like we still have these guests for another 10 days to help out. So anyways, thanks for watching if you're watching this live, of course, and also if you watch the VOD at some time later and you enjoyed it, why not join the stream? check out what we're gonna be up to. That's the only way you'll be able to accumulate silver after all, and that's the only way that you'll be able to mess with me or help me out if that's what you're kind of in for. So give me a follow, check my schedule, that kind of stuff, you know? And I guess that's it for today. I'll hopefully see you guys next week, and if not, well, until I see you at least.